Hello out there. How y'all doing tonight? Welcome on in. I am doing my third night in a row of painting. Um, we'll see what I get done. Oh, I scratched a little bit of the brown on that tree. Um, yeah. I feel like I got a decent amount done last night and I left it in a pretty good position, I feel like. So I'm feeling pretty good about it, honestly. Um, I think what I want to do tonight, instead of doing a bunch of detailing on these trees, I might hold off on that and start doing some of the kind of base treatment of the grass and ground in this upper half portion. So a lot of that is completed, and then I can go back and do some of the bushes in like a brighter color. I think I want to do kind of this very dark green, kind of like the phthalo green that I was using the other day, and maybe a little bit of like turquoise together with probably smidges of other greens. I want it to be primarily darker like the bottoms of these trees. So the trees are very light and kind of electric, but I want the ground to be, especially in the back portion, to be a little more receded dark. Um, I wonder if I should try to do like a dappling of light, or if it's really gonna be kind of like a flat light kind of day in the painting. I don't know. I don't know yet. But welcome. Hi, hello. I am here. I am ready to go. So I got my palette. I did save it again tonight. Or from last night, so that I could use it again tonight. We've got all of the colors from yesterday, though I am a little bit out of my dark turquoise. And I probably, well, no, the cobalt is probably fine, but I do need the phthalo green. Hey, Patches. Yeah, we're doing just a chill little forest moment. I'm using a bit of phthalo green tonight. I should probably give myself some more of this lime green and neon green as well, just to kind of dapple in there. Hope you're having a good night, Patches. Let's see. Vivid lime green, which actually was mixing pretty well with these other greens. When it's with other colors, it tends to kind of like disappear. But when I mixed it with these colors, the greens and stuff, it really blended in nicely with them. It gave me a lot of variation in my tones for the green, which was great. The other greens seem a little bit, I mean, I might as well put a little bit fresh paint out for that as well. But yeah, I'm going to focus primarily on like the ground, and then I'll come back and do some of the bushes and shrubs. The problem is like my style, in some areas the ground is very similar looking to the shrubs. Like there's not really like a hard line between them. Shrubs are kind of like lumpy shapes that just emerge from the ground. So we'll see. But I got a lot of green to work with again. I need some neon green. And again, I want to try and keep it darker tonight. And since the tree canopy is so light, I think keeping the ground a little bit darker is the way to go. It's a little bit more neon green. And that ought to be enough green to work with tonight to get us going. All right. And we're off. Let's see. Do I want to use the teeny tiny brush? Probably. I think I should probably just use the teeny tiny brush. accept my fate, you know? There was a little thing from last night that bugged me. There's like one really light line over here. It's much lighter than everything else around it on this tree. I don't think the camera picks up on it very well, but it was bugging me all day today. All right. So, let's start with the dark green. So I want to make the shrubs. Lighter in color to kind of match the trees, I think, but the ground I want to be darker and maybe dappled. So I'm just going to take various tones and greens and just really not worry too much. I might mix in some lights here and there. Oop. Just to give us some... Oh, that's really wet. Some interesting variation as we go. But I want to cover it mostly, you know? This is going to be kind of like a grassy woods area, which is going to be... I don't want like the ground to be all brown because the trees are brown, so I kind of just want to make sure the ground is a nice varying shade of green. Maybe I should make a little yellow, put a little yellow in here every once in a while just to... And I could use some brown, I guess, you know? Little touches of it here and there, maybe. But I'm going to try and make lots and lots of little vertical strokes to fill these spaces. I should probably start at the very top and work my way down instead of just doing like sections. I'll learn as I go, basically, you know? Who knows? This brush is really wet, though. It's making my paints kind of wet and thin. Like I can barely hear the music. For some reason, I think this headphone might be getting messed up. Fun. All right. Pretty. I can live with that, I think. It's just going to take me a really long time to fill all this. Like a really long time. Like a really, really long time. Hey, Alex. Thank you. If you like my haircut, you should see the puppies. Oh my god. They shaved her little face down per my husband's request. And oh my god, she looks so funny. Also, wait, what is this? What is this emote? Like the rest of her... Is that a... Oh, it's a frog. Oh, it's Frog from Chrono, I think. Cute. Yeah, her face is shaved pretty much as far down as it can go, and then like all the rest of her, the hair on top of her head, her ears, all that's still really long. So it looks like she's got these like choppy little 80s bangs. It's out of control. It's a mess, but also completely adorable in every way. But yeah, I am filling up some areas with grass. Oh yeah, apparently they loved her and she was a hit. She was a smash hit. She did really well and was super sweet. Her first groomer's visit was a complete success. They loved her. It took them about 3 hours, I think. So yeah, they absolutely adored her. Which most people do when they meet her. She's just so friendly with people. She wants to be held by pretty much anyone with a pulse. Bell-shaped haircut. There's still time for many styles and looks. I was able to put bows in her hair today for a short time too. But they lasted about 5 minutes before she found a way to get them out. But that will be a regular occurrence. I need my baby in bows. She's gonna be an absolute fucking monster when she's older. But like in a good way. Obviously. But in a total good way. Yeah, it's coming along. It's definitely coming along. I have a lot to do though. I don't know if grass in the woods necessarily makes a lot of sense. But I think it'll look good when it's all done, maybe. Oh my god. Kid Knives.
HIII sweetheart. 6 months of greatness.
Thank you for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it. 6 months of greatness indeed. How are you tonight? What are you up to? You playing any good games with some friends? What's happening on your end? Tell it. But yeah, I got my hair cut today. I'm feeling pretty cute. Not gonna lie. About to play Gartic. Nice. Hell yeah. Looking very handsome. Thank you. Yeah, we had had to fill some time while we were waiting on Lula to get her hair cut today. She went to the groomers as well. My groomer's just my husband, though. Your husband better watch out. Oh. 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 I appreciate it. I'll probably show Lula when I wrap up the stream. She looks so outrageous. I can't stand it. All right, let's do some of this dark foresty green. I guess I should make the grass kind of bigger as it goes, as it's getting closer to the frame. I'm gonna be using a lot of green. That's for damn sure. So on Gartic, are the drawings? Who does the drawings in Gartic? Is it people in the chat, or are they just like They must be pre-made drawings that they just like show or something. About to play Gartic Phone. They're drawings for people who play off stream. Oh, okay. Hey, Cleverly, yeah. My third painting stream in a row. I had three redemptions for painting streams. 2 of them had sat there for over a month. And then Alex redeemed one. I think it was on what, Sunday? Saturday or Sunday. I was like, you know what? Let's just knock all these out. Let's just do it. So here I am, doing my best. And it's working out. It's working out quite nice. A lot of grass. It's gonna end up looking pretty flat, I think, but whatever, you know. Gartic is like Pictionary and telephone. Okay. I played it on Jeffy's stream the other day. Briefly. I got like 3 or 4 answers. Sounds good. Enjoy, Zeb. I know he's doing Jackbox over there. I got it on my TV in the background. SNES wireless controller. It's pretty cheap considering the quality, and it's wireless. I would hope. I mean, I don't know. I guess 35 for like a retro controller is not that bad. I don't really know. Seems like it's a decent price. Let's do some light green. And some dark green. You don't get Twitch very often lately. It's very relaxing. Thank you. I'm glad I can relax you. Sometimes you just gotta take a break from Twitch. I mean, I think it's totally normal. Even if it's not like an on-purpose break, you know? Not a bad thing to not be on Twitch all the time. All right. That little area is done. That looks good, I think. Pretty. Just a smattering of grass. Hey, Palm. 35 is the right limit. Anything more? Yeah, I did think about getting it because I feel like I got an email or something about it. haircut. Just it was a haircut. I got a haircut today. Trimmed sides, and he put product in, which is why it's nice and tidy looking. Definitely helps. Consider this part of the social media type. For sure. Yeah. I feel like this is a more manageable social media for me. It doesn't stress me out as much as other types of social media, but I haven't used social media in a real serious way in years, honestly. I've always been pretty hands-off, but I became especially hands-off when I deleted my Facebook years ago. Oh, I got them all cut. All sides. Sides, back, top, bottom. Yes. Finally got off Facebook about a year ago. Right? No, I haven't had Facebook for like 3 or 4 years. No, we all know what you said there. This is the bottom. Yeah, I think I got off Facebook late 2016 or early 2017. I'm sure you can guesstimate why. What happened around that time? You know? Oh, I had a MySpace. Oh, I for sure had a MySpace. 100%. Actually, I think I told this story on stream. My MySpace is how my mother found out that I was gay, because I put it on my MySpace before I told her. Classic millennial coming out story there. The end. Yep. I put it on there first, and then she was like, I found you on MySpace. And I was like, oh? I was in college, so I was like not living at home at the time. Yeah, she was immediately supportive. She said she went through her own thing while I wasn't there before she like came and talked to me about it. And I was like, well, I'm glad you didn't make a big scene out of coming to me and telling me and talking to me. Yeah, she was supportive though. My family is pretty liberal in general, like my immediate family. My mom and my dad are boomers, but they're definitely left leaning. Though of course they still have their boomer opinions, but they're pretty progressive, I like to think. So sometimes I do have to still kind of say things and point things out, you know? I don't know how much I want this bush to show. That's great to hear. Yeah. Her, like, my dad's extended family is pretty liberal, except for, like, one of his brothers. The rest are pretty chill. And my mom's family, they're, like, nice. I don't know if they all support it. I don't really care, to be honest. Like, if they do or don't, it's not really my issue. But, you know, I took my husband to, like, holiday things a couple times. I stopped going to holiday things, though, a couple years ago because they were held at probably the most bigoted member of the family's house, and I just didn't feel comfortable going there anymore. It was a shame. In the 90s, she used to be the cool aunt. Not no more. Do you talk to her cousin? Not really. I've I've never been that close with my extended family on either side, my mom's or my dad's side. I think my mom was kind of like not the black sheep of the family, but she was probably the one that was like not as incorporated as the rest of her sisters and stuff in like the internal workings of the family. Like once she moved out and stuff, she kind of, I guess, was done. You had an uncle you didn't even know was gay until you were in your teens, just because it wasn't a thing to talk about. Yeah, I mean, I mean, they let the bigoted family member let me bring my husband and never said anything to me. But it's just, you get that feeling like they're playing nice, but they're not really like comfortable with it. So I was like, oh, if they're not, I could tell. So I was like, well, that's fine. I don't have to come here. There's no hard feelings. I'll just move on and not be there. Bye. I don't have to put up with you. You don't have to put up with me. Like, we're adults. I'm not going to force myself to be in your life if you're uncomfortable by the sight of like me with my partner. And none of this was actively discussed. It's just based on their religious and political views. It was obvious like what their opinions were, and the way they acted towards us when we were there for family events was kind of like, eh. And that was on my mom's side. My dad's side is a little more like fragmented. Palm, thank you for the smoke-free encouragement. Soon we'll be at double-digit months. 10 months is the next milestone. Crazy. You've told your parents you're trans. None of us know how to talk about it with your grandparents, so I feel like we just have to almost an unspoken agreement. Yeah, it's like at some point, I mean, I know it's healthy. Hey Haley, thank you. I don't know. Maybe I'm just older. I'm like, if someone doesn't want to confront who I am, then I just won't be around them. It's pretty simple to me. Like, I don't really have to overthink it. I just don't spend time around that person. There's not really anything else to it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel the need to like confront people with who I am. Like, if you want to talk about it, you can approach me, but I'm not going to be like coming to you, telling you my business. That, is like not me. But I'm not going to hide it either. So I gotta make this visible a little bit more, not as grass. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Maybe I should use some white or something in the bushes. It's also like, I see you, at that point in my life once a year, so like I don't know. They're just not a part of my life, so there's no point in me like trying to confront their views. I could care less whether they support me or not. I'll live my life happy and healthy regardless. You have a good excuse to with the plague and not living near them. Pride is almost here. I don't know if I'm gonna go do any Pride stuff this year. One, I haven't worked and I don't have much money to like play with. And two, I don't really have a two. Just one. I've already committed to cutting out people who won't accept me. I'm not gonna try and convince people. Fought too long to feel valid and worthy, right? Like, there's no point in even engaging that. It's just like, okay. Like, I'm chilling over here, living my life. You live your life, but just don't try and shove your bullshit down my throat, and I won't try to do the same to you. And they don't. No one in my family here has ever asked me to go to church or anything like that, you know? You see your new setup? Oh shit, I forgot to look. I wasn't on Twitter today. Or no, was it Instagram? I wasn't really on. I had a bunch of errands today. I didn't get home till like 3, and then I fell asleep from like 3 to 5. Wasn't really on my phone very much. It was on Instagram, wasn't it, Haley? I'll look at it right now. Oh, there it is. Yep, it was the first post that popped up on my Instagram. It's like it knew. It's great. Your little Funko Pops down there. 2 monitors. It looks good. It's cute and clean. Keeping it simple and classy. Oh my god. Those bushes are so much lighter than this one that I did over here. Darken it up a little bit more. Why won't that stick to my brush? Hello? There we go. Should try doing stream raiders. I don't know. It doesn't look that interesting to me, honestly. I'm kind of like, isn't it? It's like a tower control or real-time strategy type thing. You deserve to be surrounded by those who love and value you. Exactly. No time for haters. None. Nope. Oh, I was watching some Dead by Daylight today though. After I woke up from my nap, the DLC looks pretty legit good. Resident Evil stuff, it was nice. The level looked pretty cool. New character, new survivors, new killer. Was a lot of content. They kind of went all out. Last night you stayed up till 4:30. Oh my god. So late. I think you stayed up later than me. Pretty sure, yeah. Was in bed by like 3:45-ish. Took the puppy out after I ended. So that always keeps me up a little bit longer. All right. The bushes are going to have to be a lighter tone because otherwise they're just not going to pop. This dark grass. Might have to go back in the grass and just kind of clean it up once I finish shading in a bush. This is gonna take forever. There's gonna be so much green. Gotta figure out a way to like switch it up. Oh, I guess I could do the path. Like the path would be kind of a lighter brown. I think I'm gonna keep focusing on the bushes for now in the back. There's a lot of them, and I gotta do them all in a consistent type manner, so if I focus on them, it'd be cool if you did wildlife. I'm so bad at painting animals and people and stuff. Trust. It's never... There's a reason you never see it in my stuff. I'm not that good at it. And I guess I'd have to like basically impose an image of something. But if I do use images, I like them to be like images I took myself, you know? I don't just want to like grab a picture of a horse on Google Images and like drop it in here. So that always is like, well, harder to just do things in general, because, and I guess I could use like stock photo type stuff, free images, but just like in my everyday life, I don't have many opportunities to see various types of of wildlife, you know. So it'd be kind of hard for me to have a reference for that. Why a lot of my stuff is like buildings, trees. I mean, I'm not going to say I haven't used Google Images before. I definitely have. But I never feel great about it. Let's go ahead and dab in our color in this bush. Then blend it all in. Oh, it's dark. Make up your own wildlife. That's true. I could just like do some Whovian, Whoville type stuff. I mean, that is definitely true. I don't know. I feel like the prospect of drawing arms and legs and things with joints and limbs, it's like, I don't know. Always feels awkward to me. I mean, so much of my stuff is like, I'm not even drawing real bushes. I'm just kind of doing these like puffy shapes, you know? All right, I like the bushes in this kind of lighter tint. I like that. I'm just going to do random like gradients, I think. I'm not going to worry too much about it. I'm not going to overthink it. I'm just going to fill them in. Say, fuck it. You did good with the punchy drawing. Well, I was pulling off of a direct Google image is why. I didn't trace it, but I pulled directly from source image that I saw in Google. My Kurt drawing, I didn't pull directly like an image of an Animal Crossing villager sitting down, but I definitely had like a picture of his house up and a picture of Kurt's like amiibo card, and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm just really self-conscious about things that like have true reference points, you know, because people look at it and be like, well, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. But when it's something completely imaginary from my brain, it's a little harder for them to be like, well, this looks messed up. Kind of thing. Etc. and so on. doing a live stream tomorrow for questions and answers. Do you know when the new tags? I don't know when. I don't know when they go live. I honestly do not know at all. I did read the blog post, but I didn't read it like super carefully. I just know Twitch is gonna fuck up the rollout somehow. I just know it. There's just no way they're not gonna. I have very little faith in Twitch's moderation practices and organizational principles based on the couple of years I've spent on this website. All right. Yep. High hopes for E3 Breath of the Wild 2. When is E3 this year? I don't even know. I don't keep up with E3. I'll watch the Direct when they drop the Nintendo Direct that's associated with E3, but I literally could give a shit less about any other thing announced at E3. Like the 3rd? Pretty soon. I didn't realize it was that soon. All right. My little bushes are cute. Oh, it's June 12th. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like a minute or two. Not that long. I'm also going to put some ice in my drink. But I will be right back. BRB. Enjoy the old school Animal Crossing tunes. Right, I am back. Here we go. Right back to it. These bushes are gonna take me a while, I can already tell, because I'm doing soft gradients on them. So, just gotta roll with it. I might need some more white paint though. All right. Take a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Remember when New Horizons music was when New Horizons was first revealed and how fans lost their minds? I do. I was there. I was part of the ones losing their minds. I mean, it still blew me away when it first dropped, not gonna lie. Just my confidence in the content provided was eroded over time, you know? But yeah, that March of last year was a wild ride. In April. Okay. Alright, these bushes, they are working for me. There's just a lot of them. Like, it's almost more bushes than ground. uh... I'm gonna do this one over here next. I'm just gonna go from back to front. Is how I'm gonna treat it. Start with the ones in the back. Move my way forward. The only way. Instead of just sectioning off by area. And then maybe I'll go back to the grass. I don't know, I'm biting off a lot tonight. In terms of what I want to do, get done for consistency's sake. This music, I swear, this right headphone is like dying or something. The left one still sounds really full. Maybe the right one's just, I don't know. I don't know what's up with it. It just sounds so quiet compared to the other one. Maybe my hearing in my right ear is getting fucked up. Who knows? Alright, let's do some neon green on this one. Maybe some lime. And some turquoise. And some dark forest green. Yeah, sometimes I put these like bits on myself where I'm like, I want to get all of a certain thing done in one sitting so that it's consistent across the entire painting. But I know sometimes that's not necessarily a realistic expectation. What's this song? That was something from Donkey Kong. Let's see. It was... Oh no, from Star Fox? Really? Cape Claw Gas Puzzle from Star Fox Adventures? Is that right? Yeah, I guess that's right. Sounded like Donkey Kong music. Hmm. All right. That's good. Wish Nintendo realized that we don't need bit gimmicks to make a great Star Fox game. Whatever the last Star Fox game was, I think it was Star Fox Zero. I never beat that game. I did buy it, but I was just not very into it. Used to drop games for many franchises all the time. These days, it seems like they only push Zelda, Mario, and Pokemon. I guess I would sort of agree with that. I think they just they prioritize those because that's just people keep coming back to it, you know? People don't really give other things a chance, so they're not really willing to give other things a chance. It's like a feedback loop. Yeah, they have been pushing Fire Emblem a lot. They're gonna release 3 Splatoon games in the span of what, like 5 years? That's a lot. It's just they're kind of shifting priorities for some things. They really have tried to go hard with Splatoon. I feel kind of bad at the lukewarm reception for Splatoon 3's announcement. That direct really was kind of shit though. I mean, honestly. It was like all anime games in Splatoon. Yeah, that since New Leaf, they released 3 Splatoons. I don't even know how many Fire Emblems. Not that many Zeldas. To 2012. They released the Wii U re-releases, as those aren't really new games. I need more white paint. This white paint's too gummy to work with right now. Yeah, Splatoon 2, it just, I don't know. It's a cute concept, and it looks pretty to me. I gotta say, I'm gonna miss the pop-punk aesthetic of Splatoon 2 in favor of the, like, post-apocalyptic Mad Maxy desert brown and neutrals vibe of that looks like 3 was pushing. I'll miss Splatoon 2's pop punk, like neons and stuff like that. The hype of Splatoon 2 died fast. Yeah. I think a lot of people were really into Splatoon 1, but Splatoon 2, I mean, I got it right when it came out, but it was, I mean, it's not much of a different game. It's just more stuff, the same exact game as 1. I mean, it did feel a bit rushed, I guess, but that doesn't really bother me. Is that? Oh, I just straight up missed that part. It's supposed to be brown. Astral Chain came and went. I never even looked at Astral Chain. I heard it was pretty good though. It's just not the kind of game that really interests me very much. Based on the last few directs, you got the vibe Nintendo's trying to push a bit towards the arena games. I think they've also really pushed Smash this generation to a pretty big degree. I don't know, I think I've just come to terms with I'm very middling at Smash, and I don't quite enjoy getting my ass handed to me every single match that I play online, so I just kind of like lose interest in games like that pretty quickly. I'm just kind of like, Hey Lou, thank you. How are you doing? Ever since Smash 4, they milk it for as much as they can, for sure. I mean, I do like they brought back basically every character in the current iteration. I think that's great. I commend them for that. Credit where credit's due. And that they made Peach so good in this one. Unfortunately, my skill level just does not match the Peach skill cap. Just stopped working? Damn. That is a long ass day. Painting's looking great. Thank you. Thanks. That is a crazy long day. Must be fucking exhausted. I'm sure your body's like, sleep. Give it to me. Mario Kart is rough. Yeah. I don't know. Any competitive game, I eventually just like get outclassed every time. Like even with DBD, I'm sure I'm essentially at the rank that I'm going to stay at forever. I don't see myself getting much better at the game. But I guess, you know, I can still enjoy it for what it is, I guess. It's just, I'm not like a super competitive person by nature, but it just sucks to lose a bunch, you know? Struggling to be like mediocre. Not a great feeling. I usually just play those games, and then when the player base outgrows my skill level, I'm just like, oh, well, on to something new. In some games, it happens really quickly. Other games, not nearly as quickly. Honestly, like the white bushes, but I can't use a bunch of white in this painting. I gotta tone in the white, tone down the white. You're now supervising a production at work. Ooh. That does sound a little overwhelming, but I'm sure it feels good. In some ways. Maybe not all the time, you know. I'm sure there's moments of greatness and moments of not so greatness, to put it lightly. That's awesome. From those people who are really good at it. Is this like Junior saying they were gonna kick my ass in Smash, and then I think they never came back after that? Oh, Junior. That was a moment in time. That poor baby. And that was the last time we saw Junior. Oh, hell yeah. Listening to this song with one headphone, parts of the rhythm sound so desynced, but when you listen with both headphones in, it sounds great. Really strange. Junior said that they were gonna completely stomp me in Smash, and then we played and it was the opposite. I'm embarrassed. Poor Junior. They left in shame, in shambles. Absolute shambles. I may be exaggerating a little bit. Maybe, just a smidge. What do y'all think I should play? I'm kind of like at a loss for what, like a new game to start. Like I could do Sims 4 creative builds or something and really get into that, but I'd have to buy a bunch of Sims 4 stuff, and the problem is I just don't have the money for that. And vanilla Sims 4 is kind of meh. And I also kind of just want to wait until Sims 5 comes out a little bit before I commit to anything Sims. But that could be like a year from now, you know? Just don't know. To be honest, you wish you didn't take it. You enjoyed leaving work at a reasonable time. Yeah. That is one of the perks to like not moving up. Work doesn't consume your life. I don't know. I still want to do something creative. I would still want to do some kind of creative game. I've been thinking I could pick up the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasies because I bought those on Switch and they're just kind of sitting there on my Switch without being played. Stardew, Stardew's not a bad suggestion. It's a moderately priced game too. More creative for sure. I'm not averse to puzzle. Story games, I mean, story doesn't really drive my gaming experience and pleasure too much, to be honest. Oh, there's a big water droplet. Didn't even see. Terraria. I have Starbound, which is basically like Terraria, but in space. And I did play a decent amount of Starbound when it was in like development. Ring Fit Adventure. Nah, that's not for me. Nah. Cooking Mama. I don't know anything about Cooking Mama. I don't know if that's a joke suggestion or what. She sounds cute. I guess I could just like paint more. But at some point I'll feel like not painting too, you know? Kind of like I did for the last 2 months where I was like, you know, it comes and goes in waves as well. Stardew's probably the most likely suggestion. Gotta paint this area kind of quick. It's a little big. Harvest Moon Rune Factory. I have heard good things about those. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like those games won't hold my attention that well. But honestly, I don't know. I've never played them, but I'm the kind of person who's a very cautious buyer. Like, I don't like buying things that I have apprehensions about. So a lot of that applies with games, and it's hard for me to branch out from things I feel like I know that I'll like. Haven't played Stardew in a long time. Stardew. I haven't watched a ton of Stardew. I've watched like a decent amount, but I haven't watched a ton. feel like I'd probably enjoy it. All right, let's dab in these other colors really quickly. DBD. I like DBD. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the game makes me mauled a bit and I'm like, am I having fun? Like I enjoy it, but sometimes I question whether I'm like maulding too hard and getting annoyed. Replay all the Zeldas again, but make it a 3-heart run. No, I wanna be less stressed. I wanna be less stressed. I am not a real pro gamer here. Alright, I gotta color this in before it dries. I don't know. I just like I'm always someone who like will go into a store and then I'm like I know what I went there to buy, but then I'll question everything I see for like 30 minutes as I stand there, paralyzed with indecision. My husband hates shopping with me. Obviously. Oh, I gotta clean the brush. Gonna get some sleep. Good night, Haley. Get some good rest. Good for you for being responsible. Getting into the bed at a good time. You do something like the Zeldas again, Donkey Kong, Mario. Yeah, I haven't ever replayed Odyssey. Replaying Odyssey would be kind of fun. I think I'd have fun with that. It was a great game to play the first time through, so I'm sure it would be almost as fun the second time. And it's been long enough since since I played it and it came out to where it would feel pretty much like a fresh experience, I think. I didn't quite buy 3D World. I wanted to, but I've been really tightly budgeting things ever since I haven't been working, you know? That's another thing that's really factoring into my like indecision. Like, do I want to buy a new game? Do I want to just play something I already have? Ooh, this one's really, that's a really bright bush. I don't know if I could take sunshine. Maybe. I can do the others, but sunshine? Scary. Right, these are too light. This one's too light. What am I gonna do? Sunshine's hard, man. God, it's so hard. Just the thought of playing that is like, ugh. But all the other Mario games really aren't that bad. Just Sunshine. Like the rest of the Mario games in the modern era are pretty straightforward. Yeah, I'll do Link to the Past for sure. Just my run of that is still like relatively casual. I mean, for me, it's a quick run and an achievement, but in terms of like the grand scheme, it's just kind of like whatever, 2.5 hours. But I just enjoy going through the game. It's just a very quick paced kind of playthrough. My paints are drying. Don't dry, stay wet forever, please. I got too much to do. Too little time before you dry. Oh, Caitlin. Thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well. I forgot where to look on my screen for the creative stream. Like, where does that go? How you doing, Caitlin? You know what? I haven't been using any neon. Maybe I could use that. It's still pretty thin. Seems to be spreading okay. All right. Good. I'm doing well. Today was a moderately productive day. Me and my husband took our pup to the groomer. We went to the laundromat. We grabbed some lunch. And then I came home and took a nap. Good day. All right. Alright, well, these bushes definitely turned out a lot lighter than I thought they would. But I kind of love them. Enjoy the lurk palm. See you later. I think both of these little sections would be more green. Do some of the medium lime. Enjoy the lurk, Caitlin. Thank you again for the host. All right. Do that. Excuse me. Oh! Hello, Baz. Hey, Baz. Welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing tonight? Baz, what were you up to? Let's see. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hades. Ooh, how did Hades go? Tell me about it. Did you conquer hell? Surely. Hell was conquered that day. This is looking lovely, thank you. I had a good day today. My husband and I went out and ran errands. Went to the laundromat, took our puppy to the groomer. Had some lunch. Or picked up some lunch, I should say. Oh. And then I had to run into Walmart and get myself some like Fruit of the Loom t-shirts. I'm gonna try and I just had to pick a few up because the shirts that I have, and I needed new socks. All my ankle socks were like worn. And honestly, I'm too broke to not shop and get cheap clothes at Walmart. So, but thank you. The painting is coming along pretty nice. I'm happy with it. It's more traditional for me. A little more kind of traditional in color, but still pretty vibrant, I guess. It's only your second time playing. Also, hey, Scobrin. I was like, had to get it out there. Last time you played, you were only up to the Bone Hydra. Then your first run tonight, 6th run ever. Got past the Bone Hydra and all the way to Hades. Who killed you? Aw. Damn. But I mean, making it to the final boss on your, like, second time playing is still pretty good. That's still pretty damn good. I hope your day was nice. What did you do anything today? Is it just a normal ass Tuesday? Tuesday is my husband's off Monday and Tuesday, so it's kind of like his weekend. And since I'm not working right now, you know, we actually get to do things together during the day. It's kind of nice. Whether that's like watch a movie or take a nap. But today we were productive. It's kind of lame though. Like I went to the laundromat and was like, oh my God, I forgot my phone. So I had to actually just sit there. And I couldn't even, like, there was nothing. I didn't bring a book. I thought I had my phone on me. I was literally just like sitting there staring around the environment. Tragique. You never realize how dependent you are on your phone for entertainment until you're like, I forgot my phone. I couldn't do shit. Oh my God, double raid. Hello. Just had work Taco Bell for dinner, which was nice. That does sound nice. J Props. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. Just got a raid from I Basley as well. What were you up to, J Props? Were you doing Snap? Nikki. Thank you for the raid. Let's see, I'm pretty sure you were doing Snap. Yep. How many pokes did you snap tonight? Welcome in, y'all. Hi. And Nikki, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. Hope y'all are having a good night over there. How was your night, J Props? Tell me about it. I'm just over here doing some light painting. Working on some bushes in the background. I did a little bit of grass over here and was like, I'm doing these like very light looking pastel bushes, which I mean, it makes sense to me, I guess. I don't know. I'm trying not to overthink it. I'm just doing. But I know you've been loving the Snap. Trying to get all the legendaries. Ooh. Did you get any tonight? Thank you, Nikki. Also, welcome in German, Brando, Afflicture. Hey, y'all. You did get one tonight? Nice. My whole streaming, like, array is kind of disheveled because I finished my Animal Crossing island. I finished all the Zeldas that I have access to play. So now I'm like, well, what do I do? What do I do now? I've been playing some DBD and stuff like that, but I don't know. My stream's kind of in a transitional little phase right now. Ooh, I just made this branch really thin. A little too thin, actually. The rumor about Animal Crossing is true. What's the rumor? If anyone doesn't want to hear it, cover your ears and eyes. I need to know the rumor. Where did this rumor come from? What is the rumor? Is it from the YouTube gossip mill? I need to know. Island is going to be doubled in size. What? That can't be true. No way. What? I'm skeptical. Who is going around with these rumors? I mean, that would be great. I'd be totally down for that. Then they can give us some buildings to put down too, while they're at it. Because you know what? I'm never happy. I need more, damn it. Who knows when? True. But you said it's been data mined? Shit. Huh. I cannot. I don't know what I'm doing in this little area. It's kind of a mess right now. Fuck, I keep making it thinner and thinner. Oh, I gotta stop. I gotta walk away. This is also a mess over here. Oh my god, it dried. Concept of being done with Animal Crossing is so odd to me because, like, I live there. That's my life. I just... My island was full. You know, my island was full. I got all my dream neighbors. I mean, the only other thing I really have to do is, like, get update items. But since it's full, I'm, like, not really that invested in it, you know? Oh, there's so much to do. Doubled seems extreme. I do have... Oh, hold on. I think I have my dream address. I have 8 buildings fully furnished. I have... Yeah, every square inch was covered. I used all of my design slots except for, I think, 2 or 3. And I made all of my own pixel art. Had all my dream villagers. I had a full catalog except for clothing. All the DIYs, all the furniture, all the variants. I filled my museum. Cheating. So the data mines did reveal that the south border of the camera's movement room has been extended. I wonder if they'll add, maybe they'll add like a main street, like in New Leaf. Things seem to indicate some substantial updates being revealed at E3. I'll remain skeptical until it's time. I think my best course of action is just to remain skeptical until it's proven, you know? I did get a haircut. Hey, Dino. More room to expand the island, which would mean also being able to edit, move, expand beaches, river exits, and other things. Can I make my airport blue? That's what I want. A blue airport. Being able to edit the border of your island would be pretty sick. Or being able to, like, I think it'd be really cute to make, like, a smaller island off the edge all the way up to, like, the roping that you could, like, swim to, or put, like, a river area between so you could, like, put a bridge over to it or something. Just live with the villagers and give them gifts. I did get all of my villager photos too, for all the ones that lived there. But I also got a bunch by cheating. Treasure Islands, baby. Thank you, Red. Thank you, Dino. Very goal-oriented, absolutely. I mean, I had my island's color scheme kind of pre-planned from the beginning anyway, you know? So it was just a matter of, like, finding everything that fit that. for me. You know what else would be really cool, which would probably be a game changer for a lot of people's islands, is being able to put a bridge across like a canyon or like an air gap and not just across water. You know, two like second or third story cliffs and just being able to put the bridge across that. I feel like that would be something that they could probably do. You know, just change some of the properties around bridges so they're not forced to be like over water. I don't know. I'm not a game developer, so I don't know how easy that actually would be or how much work would go into that or what. I just know what I want. A few more days till you've been watching me for a whole year. Really? You can do exclamation point follow age to get your full follow age if you're curious. I think it's down to, might just be down to week, like months and weeks. I'm not sure. You would have to redesign. Oh my god, I would probably save Indigo as like a YouTube video, or I would just buy, because I do have a second Switch. Probably just like go ahead and start a new island if they did significant terraforming changes like that. I would be all in again. My sense of purpose in that game would be completely reinvigorated. Gotta make this tone match. 10 months, 4 weeks, which is actually 11 months. I don't know why it broke that 11th month down to 4 weeks, but for some reason it wants to differentiate. Oh, you know what? Part of this is supposed to be green too. Definitely been here longer. 5 months, 4 weeks. Oh my god, that's it. That can't be right. There's a glitch that lets you swim in rivers and ponds. Yeah, it's the hot tub glitch, isn't it? Something to do with putting a puzzle down. And like puzzle laddering into a puzzle or something. It actually seems pretty easy to do. I don't know why it's doing this like X months and then basically enough weeks to make another month. The command is slightly broken. But I appreciate y'all being here as long as you have been. That's so cool. I feel like still a little babe in the woods in the grand scheme of Twitch. All right, this part of the bush is pretty bright. I think we're just gonna roll with that. Make this part bright too. This is a big bush, man. It's got like all these little sections behind this freaking bonsai-like tree. It's stressing me out. Also, I'm getting a serious case of the munchies right now. I can literally feel them like ramping up. Started watching when your baby was only a week or two old and he just turned 1 a few days ago. Oh my god. Lurked before following? An honor. I feel like a lot of people have found me through raids, which is kind of neat. I'm really thankful for like other streamers who've brought their communities here. Give me a chance. Honestly, Animal Crossing is just the Animal Crossing community is easily like the most welcoming community I've found on Twitch. Even though I haven't been playing it as much, they're still like my favorite streams to be in. Even if they're not playing Animal Crossing anymore either. I do find it kind of wild how people can just play like one game all the time. I absolutely could not. No matter how much I love a game, I eventually, like one day, just never turn it on again. It happens with all of even my most favorite, unless it's like a classic from my childhood, you know, that I revisit. Been a great time since you've subbed. Aw, thank you, Lou. Chill times. Majestic fell asleep streaming the other day. You got a phone call from a friend at 4:30. Your husband's asleep on stream. It looks very painful. He was slouched over so far. Aw. I got pretty close to falling asleep when I was doing Mario Maker level creation. Like the whole like nodding off bit. But I like no one was really watching, so I would just like end and go to bed. Because I was listening to my own music at that point too on stream before the whole DMCA fiasco. And a lot of the music I listen to is like ambient droney stuff, so sometimes it can really put me into like a sleepy state. You can post a clip if you want. It's up to you. I won't say I must see, but I mean, I would watch it. All right. That bush took a while. Oop, there he goes. Oh, you you went back and clipped it. Oh my god. I won't show it on stream just because I don't really have a I don't really have a view of my monitor right now. Hold on. I gotta full screen it though. You just see his head getting lower and lower. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, the puppy's freaking. Oh, she's really having a moment over there right now. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna have to go see what she's up to or go close the door to the bedroom because she's gonna wake my husband up. I'll be right back, y'all. I don't know what her deal is right now. I gotta go see what's up. Maybe I'll bring her to the show. Hold on. Be back in a minute. right, y'all. I'm gonna take her out for a quick potty break, and then I'll be back on in a moment. So enjoy the music, and I'll be right back. All right, I am back for a moment. I'm going to show her, and then I'm going to put her back in her pen. She got her face shaved today, so she looks hilarious. I mean, she looked really cute before with her like fluffy Shih Tzu face. She really just wants to sleep in my lap. She's like not even bothered. But I'm here. She's in my lap for a very short time. She's gonna have to go back in her pen because I cannot paint and have her in my lap at the same time. It's just doesn't work that way. But here she is. Get ready. Here she comes. Hi. Okay. I'm gonna get her. Here, little babe. Time to show off your ridiculousness. So here she is. Looking cute. Puppy time. Little bit of puppy time. She's sleepy. Even though she just had a barking fit in her pen. You can't see her face. She's so hard to see because she's all black. She's a little fluffy baby. Falling asleep in my arms. Thank you. I'm still waiting on this pimple above my eyebrow to go away. It's been there for like 3 weeks. It's driving me crazy. It's mostly healed. It just like won't fully heal. But here I'm gonna put it close up to the camera so you can see her ridiculous shaved face. Look at her. Oh, too squirrely. Hold on. Oh, let me move this paint palette. That's my main concern. What's her name? Her name is Tallulah. We call her Lula. Look. You can actually see her little eyes. Oh, babe. Look at her. Oh my god. Look, it's you. You're looking at yourself right now. But yeah, Tallulah. After the Tori Amos song. She just wanted some attention. And I caved and gave it to her instead of just ignoring her. Because my husband's sleeping with the door open tonight. And that's going to wake him up. All that barking. It's like she knows. It's like she knows. Hey. Oh goodness. Oh, she's like, can I just fall asleep in your arms already, please? Oh. Yeah. Barking just so she can fall asleep again. Ridiculous. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go put her back. She's a very cuddly little baby. She's about, we went to the vet last week and she was 3.9 pounds. So she's around 4 pounds. I think her max weight is like 8 to 12 pounds. We don't plan on ever feeding her any human food or table scraps. Well, we gave her some rice this week because the meds she got from the vet upset her stomach. So we gave her I made some white rice, and my husband got some canned pumpkin. We've been giving her pumpkin rice so that her stomach's not such a mess. But she's about to go back to normal food in like another day. She loves the pumpkin rice, though. She eats it up. Okay, I'm going to go put her back in her pen. She's probably going to yip and bark a little bit, so be prepared to hear her in the background. I will be back in just another minute. All right. After that intermission, I'm ready to go for a bit longer. I probably should have like wet my paint or covered it or something, but I didn't. Anyway, time to hop back onto the piece. Let's do it. Let's see. Ooh, the music's also really quiet all of a sudden, isn't it? Oh, it was ending that song. That's why. Okay. Um God, I feel like I've really done very little tonight. It's been a very slow moving process tonight. Like really slow. All right. Time for more. She is a cutie though. The groomers absolutely loved her. Oh, there she goes. I gotta quit taking her out of the pen at night because she's already like expecting it sometimes. She knows I'm a sucker. Mm-hmm. She knows I'm a sucker. Oh my god. Oh no. It's tragic. Ooh, she's gonna make somebody mad if she wakes him up. I want this bush to be a bit darker than the one I just did. Is it just me or is this song like super minimal and sparse? Just hearing a couple of bleeps and bloops and that's it. Kind of like it. Oh, all the like calming drone is in the other ear that I didn't have in. You love bleeps and bloops? Me too. I'm all about the bleeps and bloops. Honestly, like electronic music is pretty much my favorite. If I'm counting ambient as electronic, which I am, because most of it is. All right, I just got to keep layering in non-white. Still not dark enough. All right. All right, I think that's dark enough. Yeah, that looks good. Now to carry it on. This bush is going to go basically all the way to here. My goal was to get like this whole strip above the spring done, but I guess that was a little ambitious for me. It's good to set ambitious goals, but I don't always have to like meet them perfectly, you know? It's also good to know my limitations. Know what I'm able to pull off, you know? Right? I actually love the way the white bushes look, but there's just no way I can keep it. It just doesn't make sense, you know? I could go back and add like some ground fog or something. Maybe at the end. Make it look kind of like foggy, misty or something. That's not outside of the realm of possibility. You think I should? Yeah, it might be a good like way to add not like interest, but just add that extra kind of touch and layer at the end. I think the white would really pop nicely too. I mean, it's popping nicely just putting it on these small areas. So if I add it over all of once everything's rendered and kind of more complete. Yeah, I'm really happy with the water too. I think the water came out really good. I can't wait to outline some of the tree. Oh God, that's a lot of paint. Yikes. Yeah, I can't wait to outline some of the trees and just kind of get to that next stage. But I got a long way to go on this stage. Coloring in all these little intricate shapes is kind of a tall order that I did to myself. So I always got to remember, you did this. And kind of a simultaneous, what have you done? And also be proud of what you've done. But yeah, the water kind of, I was going for this Japanese water, but also like 70s retro furniture upholstery pattern kind of thing. I don't know. Kind of gives me a little bit of both. A little bit. Or is it 60s? It might be 60s. But either way, that kind of thing. I may not have the reference totally on point, but in my head, it's 70s. This forest green turns so neutral and light. Like the lime green stays very similar to how it normally looks when I mix it with the white, but the forest green just really lightens up and turns extremely light. All right. The back row of bushes is almost done. It's taken a really long time, but they look good. They look really good. I'm happy with them. So even though they took a long time, I'm not gonna too much. Maybe just a little, but not too much. A healthy amount of fretting. I feel like I'm missing too much of this song by only having one headphone in. Honestly, this song is pretty experimental music there, I feel like. Kinda out there. Kinda love it. All right. This painted in. I guess this bush is darker too, so kind of roll with that. I guess I could do the fence. The fence is white. Hey, Scooter. Welcome. Thanks for the pajama party. Love a good pajama party. How you doing? Doing well, dealing with roommate BS. I don't miss roommate days. God, I really don't. The last roommates I had, well, I'm not counting the. Yeah, it's just hard. I don't even want to. I don't even like mentally revisiting it, to be honest. It's exhausting, is what it is. Sorry you're dealing with that. If you need to vent, feel free. I know sometimes it's like, does it really help? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, I guess. But yeah, it's exhausting. Hopefully it'll be solved this weekend. That's not too far away. That's not too far. That's a upside. Guess you gotta take the W's where you can get them. With shit like that. People are just hard to deal with, you know? My God. Still isn't soon enough. Yeah, it can get real awkward in the meantime. Like real awkward in the meantime. My advice? Spend as much time away from the apartment as possible in those 2 days. Something came up, you know? But I'm also anti-confrontational, so. She wanted to leave and then went back on it. Didn't want to do this next month or whatever. She decided, so we pushed back and said no. Now we're the enemy. Oh, so she's just being wishy-washy. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna leave this month. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and stay. Like, oh, well. You know, other people are affected by your decisions, so go ahead and let us know because, you know, not everybody can wait with bated breath on your fucking decision. Make up your damn mind. Period. Yeah, I'm impatient with that kind of shit. She was here for 2 weeks when she decided. She's only been there that long? Yikes. I made the bad mistake when I was younger of moving in with friends. And, yeah, basically ended the friendship. When I met my husband, they didn't want him there, and I was like, alright, well, I guess I'll go spend time with him. Bye. Like, sorry you don't see that I'm happy with this person, but I'm not going to sacrifice this healthy relationship because you don't want them in our apartment or you got upset that he didn't want to smoke pot with you and pass a bowl around. Like, no. Next. Shit's petty. I don't know. I've always been, even when I was like a pot smoker, I was the kind of smoker that like didn't want to pass it around. Like I just wanted to have my own and then not. Because, you know, you get sick, you get germs and shit. I'm like, ugh. Get married and bail. Anyone want to be my sugar daddy? Lord. Put it all out there. But, you know, there's a certain type of stoner that gets really offended when you like don't want to participate in the like ritual of passing it around and sharing the joint or pipe or whatever. It's like, it's not it. I just happened to meet someone who agreed with that sentiment, that sensibility, and I was like, you know what, I don't really like it either, so I stopped doing it. And they got pissed. Ooh, I kind of messed up my water. Hey, no worries. Yeah, I'm glad you could vent. Sorry you have to deal with another person's whims deciding your fate. Shit's annoying. It never gets easier either. That's the worst fucking part. This weekend, end of the month is Tuesday. Bye. Hell yeah. That is real soon. Wait, did you drink? I've never been much of a drinker. I drank a little bit in college, but I was never like drink all the time kind of person. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that. Oh my God. How long ago did you redeem that? No, I didn't do that. Oops. Sorry. I totally missed that. All right. The back row bushes are done. Drinker refund. Hey, it's good. I just put ice in the drink when I picked up the puppy a little bit ago, so it was very fresh and nice. All right. What to do next? There's like another pretty big bush thing happening right here. Could do the path. Maybe I'll just do the path real quick. It's kind of dried out. Yeah, this paint's kind of drying. The brown, the medium brown's still pretty good. The light brown though, not great. The super light brown, definitely not great. Damn it. I blew it. Maybe I can make a little more. That's the problem. The acrylic paint just dries so damn fast. It's hard for me to like keep up. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. Maybe. I don't know. The path is maybe the biggest single area of color in the whole painting. I'm sitting here with this this is not enough. You're ban. 13 ban. Actually, I think it's under 13. I don't really know. I should just make my chat like 18 and up. Ban anyone who says they're under 18. You know what? I'm gonna use this color that I just made for tree details. Do some tree detailing. Common internet legal age is 13. 13 is too young. I can't, like, realistically interact with a 13-year-old. You know? I don't know how to, like, actually have a meaningful I don't know. What I'm trying to say is I have nothing in common with a 13-year-old, so. The interaction would just be fraught with, I'm an adult, this is a child. Do I even want to, you know? I don't know. It's just too much. Is that how all 13-year-olds talk? I can't. That can't be true. Most will cry. Yeah, that's true. I know that you have to be at least 13 to make an account on Twitch, in theory. I don't know. I've definitely had some kids in here that I guess were pretty chill. Played Among Us with some children, I'm pretty sure, but it's still, like, not preferred. I mean, kids are great, I guess. I'll never have a kid. You don't talk to too many 13-year-olds. I mean, at my other job, don't have the job anymore. My previous job, there were a lot of kids' birthday parties and stuff. So I had decent amounts of interactions with 13-year-olds and younger, but it's basically me just like having a little teacher type moment, not actually fully engaging them on like a human to human level. I don't know. Maybe it's a classic Pink overthinking moment, but I just don't see much good as an adult, mid 30-year-old male having regular interactions with children on a internet platform. I mean, I know that's essentially what Twitch is based around in 2021, but not for me. Not for this guy. I kind of feel like doing some wood grainy details, so I'm doing that right now. Kind of bored of just doing color fills, so why not just have a little fun, do something a little different. Sometimes it's good to like switch it up. And a lot of times I get too locked into doing a certain thing over and over again until I'm like mentally exhausted by it. So I can like take a step back, do this for a little bit, and reassess. Should add in some dark lines too, I think. Good night, J-Props. Thank you so much. Get some good rest. Thank you again for the raid. You're great with the details. Aw, thank you. It is, line details are pretty much my favorite thing to do. In the moment, I am like dreading it and hating it. It's kind of like the way my brain operates. I look forward to it, and then when it comes, I'm like, have a little Lucy moment. You gotta head to bed too, Scooter. Good night. Absolutely, come in and rant whenever you feel like it. This isn't an environment of toxic positivity. Apparently that can be a thing. In case anyone's curious. Thank you, Scooter. Just remember, few more days. Couple more days. Tuesday will be here before you know it. The weekend is almost here. Can't wait for the weekend. It's real soon. I don't know. It's going to be really hard for me to readjust to working again. I'm already like, you know, there's I feel like there's different personalities in the world. There's people who like just kind of roll with things and they can, oh no, I'm not. Well, I'm going to ride it out until late August, and then I'll start applying. I just want to find something that pays better, you know? I don't want to resettle for something else in fucking service or retail. I'm so over it. Like, I want to take the getting fired, losing my last job, and turn it into something that's like good for me. But it's like hard to find a job. It's just hard to find something that will work for me, that will give me an opportunity in the first place. There's just so many variables. It's like nerve-wracking, but I'm the type of personality that will like think of something and dread it for months to come. You know? I'm a worry wart, basically. $100%. You want something that pays better that doesn't have a lot of responsibility. I don't know. I mean, it's like sometimes I waffle. Like, do I just want something that doesn't give me a lot of responsibility, that I can just kind of like have as much time to myself as possible outside of work, but also like constantly has me on edge because I don't get certain benefits that come with having a more comfortable, well-paid lifestyle? Like, and like just finding something in the first fucking place is like so difficult. I do work hard when I'm at work, so that is something in my favor, and I feel like I have social skills that I think an interviewer would pick up on. Just have to weigh the pros and cons with all that. Yeah. I mean, I know there's the cliche saying money doesn't buy happiness, but it does buy comfort and peace of mind, which is a lot of the way towards happiness, in my opinion. You personally prefer having low stress? I mean, if I could have insurance and still have like a low paying job, I'd probably be okay with that, to be honest, you know? But like, I can't even afford Obamacare plans. Like, I can't afford a couple $100 a month. I just can't. Just can't. So took a higher pay and position, and it's been hell cause of all the stress and responsibility. Yeah, it's a lot. Like, even managing a small retail store was like getting to me. Mainly because I myself as a manager was being micromanaged to death, which takes its toll as well. All right, this wood grain's looking pretty good. What kind of retail did you do? I was working in a paint your own pottery store, so it was like part retail, part service. People would come in for like a family or a birthday party booking, and they would choose pottery. They would choose their paints. I would give them kind of instruction on how everything works and what we had available to them, and then I would be around to help them make their piece. And offer instruction and help, kind of like a waiter, getting the materials, showing them techniques. And then when they'd leave, there's a whole organizational aspect of keeping the order, you know, from getting mixed up with other orders, and then you'd have to glaze and fire it. So it was like a fine art service retail position, which you wouldn't think is, yeah. So it was like, and you know, I just wasn't getting paid. I was getting paid like 13 something an hour plus tips, which were middling. And when COVID happened, it was a lot. My income took a huge hit, and I was clearly not happy. And it was obvious. But I was supposed to suck it up for the good of the business, which wasn't even looking out for me in the first place, and fucked me over major and didn't even follow safety precautions. So it's like, so it's best that I'm not there anymore, like 100%. I feel that. Like, definitely. That's just for sure. But there was just like, it had a lot of moving parts. I mean, I was making schedules, I was firing kilns, I was glazing pottery, I was booking and running birthday parties, I was cleaning everything. And I mean, there was another assistant manager and there was a whole staff, but all the staff was like minimum wage teenagers. So like me and the other assistant manager were doing like 85% of the work. And then the teenagers would just come in for the weekends to help service tables, basically. And yeah, it just wasn't worth the money. The amount of effort that went into doing stuff and the amount of compensation I was getting, it just felt like not enough. And it was just more and more every week, every month. I was like, this is not worth it. And then the funny thing is, like 2 weeks before I got fired, I was like, I'm quitting this job. Like, I'm finding something else. I'm getting out of here. I stopped smoking. And then 2 weeks later, they're like, can you come sit down? I'm like, okay, yeah, I already knew it was coming anyway. So I was like, not shocked, not upset. Yeah, it was a lot. It was just a lot. And those kinds of places, I don't know if you've been to like a paint your own pottery studio, but they expect a lot out of their employees and pay very little kind of nationally. It's not a good business model that they run. The profit margin is really low, so the people that really get screwed are the employees. At least that was my experience. I guess I shouldn't speak for every. And there were a lot of good aspects to it. Like, it was a creative environment. It was generally positive. Like, people didn't go there to complain. Most people wanted to be there to have a good time, so. But it was also like, you're dealing with a certain type of person that comes into a place like that. Like, they want to come there to have a good time, and for good reason, their expectations are high because they're paying a pretty good amount of money for the service. But the type of like customer it attracted was a very like white, middle upper class, like snobby kind of clientele. All right, I'm gonna take some more dark. I'm gonna do some more dark lines while I have the dark paint. I'm gonna sprinkle them in. Yeah, I mean, it had its good parts and it had its bad parts, but towards the end, it was mostly bad. I feel bad for the girl that is still there being assistant manager because she lost me as like the other person doing a bulk of the work. And they only gave her like a $2 raise. So she's making like 15 an hour, but that's still not enough to basically take on a whole other person's job. So I feel for her, especially now that like things are going to start ramping up and going back to normal, Like, it's going to be too much for one person to manage, and they're going to fucking squeeze her like a lemon. They're gonna fucking... I just know it. I mean, I know what they were doing to me. And so, like, they bought the business. The people that took over the business, I was there before it changed ownership, and I helped, like, craft an entire employee manual. I made, like, training videos because I have, like, experience doing stuff like that. And then they wanted me to continue doing that, but not, like, while I was at work, i.e. not pay me for it, or not pay me for the video, but pay me my wage of 13 something an hour to make training videos. And I was like, you're not getting thousands of dollars of video production work. I'm not a production company. You're not getting that for 13 something an hour. And I pretty much told them that. I was like, you're not getting that from me for that. I already made you like an entire training manual when they first bought the business. But I set my expectations really high, and then I started to kind of like be like, don't call me on my days off. Which, I mean, as a manager, I guess you shouldn't do, but you know, like, don't call me on my days off. For $13 an hour. So I kind of put my foot down, and then that was that. You know? Employers don't like being they just don't like that. Exactly, yeah. I was like, I'm using my equipment. I'd have to do it not in the studio. Like, you're not gonna work me for less than full time, so you don't have to pay me benefits. And then say, oh, we'll work, you know, do an extra 5 hours of video production a week at home. For what? There was no upward mobility. So my answer was no. I said, no. No, thank you. And yeah. And I never called out a single day at that job. 5 years under the same owner. Did not call out one time. Look where it got me. So I don't know. I mean, I learned a lot from that job, so I really did. I learned that the work I do has value, and if they're not willing to pay that, then they're gonna get what they pay for. I'm not gonna go above and beyond for fucking pennies. That's what I learned. Yeah, there is no reason to be loyal to a company ever. Especially in the 21st century, where you're not even getting like retirement benefits in most cases. But you know, my look on it now is like, you know, maybe them firing me did me a favor. I don't have to be there anymore. I'm not like in that, well, I'll just stay here type of mindset. And then, you know, before I know it, another X years has gone by and I'm still fucking toiling away for garbage money. Right, this tree looks pretty good, I think. So far. Still have a lot of texture to put on it. I think I do want this similar type of like line work on everything across the board. Maybe I'll do something to the trees too. I'll have to figure out a texture that works for that, that also kind of coalesces with the texture I did in the water and on these trees. I'll have to do something in the path too. All right, I'm gonna go back to the light brown. I will take a sip. Hope you find a place where you genuinely enjoy the work you do, though. Yeah, well, it's definitely like the people that I worked with that made the job for me. The other assistant manager, even some of the like, I mean, like I was saying earlier, like I don't have much in common with a 13-year-old or an 18-year-old, but there are some hardworking kids out there, and I manage some at the pottery store, you know? Like there's value in forming relationships with coworkers and other people. For sure. I mean, that's definitely the part I miss the most. Even some of the customers at the, I mean, you know, there were a fair share of like weirdos or unpleasant customer interactions, but there were a lot of really fun, interesting, creative people that came in there too. And it was interesting getting to see what they made or to talk to them and learn about them. That was like the most fulfilling part of the job, even more than like the fine art processes and the experience of learning about the medium of pottery, you know? The social part was the most fulfilling, but also the most draining. Their type of job or industry you'd like to go into. Um you know, I wish I had given this more thought in college and just in general over the past few years. I think I'd like something that's creative driven. Like an art position of some kind, but I don't know, I'm so critical. Sometimes I feel like it'd be hard for me to meet deadlines and expectations and stuff. But I would definitely want to do something that's creative. What that is, I'm not even totally sure. You know? Like conceptual design, product design. I don't know. I mean, my degree is in art education. Education, I did like the social interaction and the educational aspect of leading like groups of people. But like the weird thing is when I did teaching in a classroom proper, I didn't really enjoy that much, you know? So I would like something that's like a more informal, educational, or instructional art environment. I don't know. Like, I don't know, does a job like that even exist? Outside of the one I already had? I'm sure there's like maybe community art outreach type stuff might be interesting. Art therapy, yeah. Stuff like that. Just I know even places like that, like they don't provide benefits or anything like that. Like you're gonna be 1099 and you're not. It's basically like an at will employment type thing. Art therapy would be nice. I think that's probably the closest thing to what I'm envisioning or like trying to verbally describe. If I went into teaching, I would have to do so much. I'd have to do so many workshops to get licensed and certified in my state. It would be. My license has been expired for like 6 years, 7 years. So I don't even know how much like continued education that would entail. A lot. It would be a lot. I know that. I'm generally a pretty patient person though when it comes to like work. I think that's why instruction would work for me. I think my shortcoming is like reaching across the aisle with the different ways in which people process the information. You know? Hey, Gardorf. University you graduated from. They have like continuing study classes where adults can come and just take classes on a specific topic, but not commit to a program. I know in the state of North Carolina, there's like teachers have to commit to X amount of like workshops or things like that in order to like continue, to be able to recertify their license in X amount of years or whatever. Hey, Alara. Like you could teach something like that. Yeah, maybe I should look into community art programs. Going out and doing murals with kids on a wall in a community or something like that. It's just I feel like sometimes with that you have to like know someone to find a good job like that. But that's probably a little bit of self-defeatist talking there, a little bit of that. Hey, Drat. I like this tree texture. It's taking forever, but I like it. do murals. I feel like my style actually would lend itself pretty well to murals. Actually, it's kind of like wavy, psychedelic, linear stuff. I have considered that. Maybe one day I'll apply for like an artist grant. Because they do that around my city. There's like a fucking fly in here. I just have never applied. Fancy hair art stream. Yes, I got a haircut today. The puppy got a haircut today. And it's my third art stream in a row. I'm taking my sweet ass time tonight, straight up. I am taking my sweet ass time. I did these little bushes in the back that are like really light. I did this little grassy patch over here, and now I'm just doing like wood grain linear detailing on this tree. Very, very slowly. You hate not having a haircut? I've forced my husband to give me a haircut every few weeks. I'm like, hey, is it time for a haircut yet? He's like, yeah, let's go. You definitely see your art as a mural. Oh, thank you, Alara. Yes, my husband cuts my hair. Tuesday is his day off, but sometimes we had to take the pup out to get her groom. So I also got my groom today. He takes me to the salon with no one there and cuts my hair on the spot. I'm the luckiest boy. Oh, thank you. It does look so much better like the first couple days after it's cut. I also never put product in my hair, so it always looks best directly after he cuts it and puts product in it. Like it's very stiff and perfectly coiffed right now. But I don't put product in my hair unless he makes me. I'm a lazy boy. Your poor ears are sensitive? What, like cutting around them, Drac? I love this like faux Animal Crossing music. Somebody like dreamed up new Animal Crossing music. So good. Your hair got extremely long. You're like, wifey, please help. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't like it when hair starts growing in over my ears. I'm like, please take me to get a haircut. Please take me to the salon now. But I like a nice, simple, clean. I mean, it's not like a fade. Not a hard part either. It's just kind of buzzed, tapered on the sides, and then like chopped and textured and lightly trimmed on the top, but still relatively long. Pretty simple, basic haircut. Apparently, I'm getting lots of gray hair these days too. He said, oh my God, look at all the gray in your hair. I said, no. Get that mirror away from me. I trust that you did everything fine. I don't need you to show me the back. He was like, I remember when you had one little gray hair. Like, like, oh, that was almost a decade ago. It's also why you wear ginormous headphones. You know, I have a pair of... What are they? Are they Bose? I don't know what they are. My husband, they're his headphones that I kind of co-opted and took from him. But I don't know. For some reason, when I'm streaming, I don't like having both headphones in. I don't know why. I can't really pinpoint why. You do a low fade, basically fades at ear level. I feel like a simple fade is like pretty much the best, most effective male style haircut. Just keep it simple, you know? I feel like not many guys can pull off like long wavy hair. Some definitely can. Like, I'm definitely not one of them with like my face shape and my head shape. It's a hard no for me. I have a very square shaped head. Co-opt equals marriage version of stealing. Yes. But like he can come get him back whenever he wants. Found your first gray hair when I was still in high school years ago. I think my first gray hair popped up around like 24-ish. I'm pretty sure. I was not ready. Now I basically have a whole gray patch on like, I think it's actually this side. There's like a whole gray section. Which is another reason I like to keep it short. Lara picks on you for your gray hairs. No. Don't do it. Found your first gray at 12? What? I personally like gray hair. I think it looks great. My husband was like fully gray when I met him at like 40. He was 46. And I mean, his hair was like totally gray. Not a bit of color left in it. And I love it. I think it looks great. He'd kill me if I said, but I love a good silver daddy look, you know? He would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But it's true. Embrace it. He'll never watch this, so. It's fine. And if he did, he would only watch like the first 20 minutes and then he'd be bored. He would never make it 3.5 hours in. Never. You had to learn salt and pepper daddy skills in your 20s. Oh, did you know? Say what? Tell me more. Tell me all about it. I need all the details. Alright, I gotta start doing light lines again. Mostly right side, so unsure what that's about. Only your right side stresses you out? Only your right side stresses out, excuse me. What does that mean? Is there must be some kind of symbolic meaning behind this. I'm not deep enough to know it. Do a quick Google search. See what somebody has dreamed up. That's just how your gray hair came in. I feel like I have more gray hair on my right side too. I mean, I haven't seen the back of my head in a long time, but I don't know. Since I never put product in my hair, I'm never too concerned. Like, if my hair's not sticking up in the back from the way I slept, then I'm good to go. Comb it, or I mean, brush it, go. My husband dies. He's like, but my name's on that. I'm like, but product is so fucking annoying. I don't like my hair being crunchy to where if it's like itchy, I have to do the. I don't like that. Good night, Lou. Thank you for hanging out with me and chatting. I really appreciate it. I hope work is not too stressful for you tomorrow. Or for the rest of the week. The weekend is almost here, so I hope, if anything, the rest of the week goes pretty quick for you. You're in that boat, you hate product. I almost feel like a straight guy when I'm like, I don't like putting product in my hair, but I just like, I don't know. I'm just lazy like that, I guess. I just, something about it is too much for me. And I've always been like that. I've never put a lot of stake in my appearance. Like, I don't go out and buy expensive clothes because I know I'm either gonna like, my weight is gonna shift or I'm gonna ruin it at work because I'm not the type of person that wears like, I never had a job where I had like a strict dress code. Like, okay, I might have work shirts that I have to wear, but like pants and stuff, shoes, you know, they get ruined. They get absolutely ruined. So like, why would I buy expensive things that I'm just gonna like fuck up? Grandmother was big on hair product, hated it. Outfits or jeans, t-shirt. Yeah, I basically wear jeans or slacks. Not even like slacks, more like khaki material. They're not like true slacks. And then slip-ons. That's about it. And then a hoodie. Yeah, a zip-up hoodie. Not a zipper hoodie? Oh my god, I love zipper hoodies. So easy. Hoodies and jeans for life. Yeah, I'm pretty simple. I mean, you know, and then ankle socks. I don't like men's ankle socks. I get women's ankle socks because they're like thinner, more breathable, and they're cuter. I get like cute patterns and stuff. You want to hold your own hands in your hoodie. The worst thing about zip-up hoodies is things seem to fall out of the pockets a lot easier in a zip-up hoodie than like a normal hoodie. For sure. You get relaxed jeans. I usually wear slim straight. I'm also not like a jeans fit snob. I just won't do boot cut because that's like from my teenage years. When I was in high school, though, you know what jeans were the rage? Maybe they were the rage when y'all were in high school, too. Freaking Jinkos. I had one pair of Jinkos. My mom was like, I'm not getting you multiple pairs of those. Okay. I wore the shit out of those jeans. You're all about comfort over being same. Basically, like my entire wardrobe is like $4 Fruit of the Loom t-shirts, a couple of shirts like this, like graphic tees. Yeah, slacks. Like, well, I keep saying slacks, khakis or jeans, and then slip-ons with ankle socks, and maybe a hoodie if it's cold. I had a nice ski jacket, but I lost the like interior. It was like one of those ski jackets that had like the shell and then like the interior part that was like nice and warm, and I lost the interior part, so now it's just like a shell. And the zipper broke on it. So I was like, now I don't even wear it. It was like my nicest jacket. And I feel like ski jackets as like basic winter wear aren't really a thing anymore. You had one pair of Von Dutch. Most of my shoes are just like, I had a pair of like rubber slip-on perforated Crocs. I have another pair of like bullshit perforated slip-ons that I bought from, I don't even know where, some, not Walmart, maybe Target. I don't know. And then like I have a lot of like button downs that I can't fit into right now. A lot of like flannel or plaid type button downs, but they're mostly like thinner summer material. But even those I don't really wear. This top area is a lot messier than the bottom. Like the bottom was a little more coherent. I'm kind of losing it a little bit here. Straight cut works, but like worked a lot in teens and had a good instructor, and he was like, all loose clothes must work. So you have this bubble ass that sticks out, cries in jeans. See, my ass is not round and nice. I have the world's flattest ass. It's terrible. It's flat, and like the hips are the widest part of my body. I got that short, thick thigh build over here. There's 2X workouts called the butt workouts. Yeah, I should do squats and things. When I was going to the gym, I did occasional like squats and like the leg machine. But I haven't gone back to the gym since October of 2019. Well, no, I went like once or twice during COVID and was not comfortable, so did not go back. Not squats? Oh. Honestly, I will admit I know very little virtually nothing about fitness. It's never been like a huge priority in my life. Oh my god, how long have I been working on this tree? Feels like an eternity. I've got to finish though. We know too much. I don't know. I just basically want to like, I don't even want abs. I just want to like lose the midsection weight, which is where like, so I gain weight in the midsection. And it just, I don't know. It happens really fast for me too. Like really fast. But my diet's total shit right now. I go through phases where I'm like, I know diet's the main part, and I'm not averse to doing cardio to lose the weight, but I just don't know how to like really build muscle and do anything like that. You enjoy it? I do. Yeah. I like the tree. It's just taking me forever. I think it does look good. I doubt I'm gonna do the texture on these other trees tonight though. And I like the water. I'm interested to see what I'm gonna do in the leaves. I don't even really truly know yet. Cool trick with guys who grow fat. Bottom to top, so when you lose weight, stomach is basically last. I know. I know. That is something I have noticed. Portra.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Hi. Cortra, what were you up to tonight? Tell me about it. I'm going to do a shout out. If y'all are not following Cortra, you definitely should check Cortra out. Raid Hype. Animal Crossing. We're just listening to a little Roost music. It's a mix of 12 hours of relaxing Nintendo music or sleeping. What did you do in Animal Crossing tonight? Tell me about it. I'm just working on the detail in this tree, doing some wood grain. It looks very flat. Looking pretty flat, but that's okay. Just cleaning up a messy island, visited a new friend's island. Nice. Cleanup can take days in that game sometimes, I feel like. After a relaxing stream, this seemed like a good place to bring new friends. Thank you for thinking of me. Thank you for bringing your community over. I think I've probably got like another 30 minutes in me. Whenever I finish these branches and then do my dark lines between, like the bottom half of this is good. Once I get this all fully done, I'm probably going to wrap up. I'm thinking 30 minutes, but I am classically slow. So I never truly know, you know? Never truly know. Last paint stream you saw, you play was a minute. The rainbow painting. Oh yeah, that one was a while. Well, I took a break from painting streams basically since that painting. I finished that one in, I think it was what, mid to late March? And then I kind of wanted to focus on finishing my Animal Crossing island, which I did. I finished that at the end of April. And then after that, I started focusing on finishing all the Zelda games I had like on the back burner. And then I just finished those. So now it's kind of like, okay, I can kind of hop back into painting here and there. I'm going to start doing a little bit more Minecraft creative. And who knows what else. Eventually I'll start another Animal Crossing island, but that is not like in my immediate return to radar, you know? Has it been so long? Yeah. Yeah, I finished that painting. That's the last painting I worked on though. I haven't done any art since this. Well, I did a couple like sketching streams to kind of figure out what I wanted to do. And I've done like, I did some Animal Crossing sketches during Dead by Daylight, but nothing. This is my first like major thing back since mid-March. Sometimes you just gotta like take a step back, you know? And since art is not really my career, making commissions and stuff, there's no stakes in taking a little break. All right, that branch is done. I guess I should do some more. I'm gonna do some more dark paint before that fully dries on me. But I'm glad you had a good Animal Crossing stream. Hope this is a nice wind down for you so you can get ready for bed. I'm assuming it's getting close to bedtime for you. It's definitely getting close to bedtime for me. Even though I'm so fucking hungry right now, y'all. Oh my god. It's almost 2 a.m. there. Yeah, it's almost 3 here. I'm kind of in a zone though. Like I have to commit to finishing the texture on this tree before I stop. This always happens to me with painting though. Snuffleupagus. Oh my god, that's a cute name. 3 a.m. is a pretty average, like getting close time for me. Eventually I'll have to, once I start working again, I'll have to stop by like 2 a.m. 2:30 at the latest. But that's a few months off yet. So I get to continue my late night streams. You knew she would like this stream? Ooh. Yeah, I usually just play some chill video game music, do some painting. This is my 3rd painting stream in a row this week. Since I finished Animal Crossing and Zelda, I've been playing Dead by Daylight recently, which I know is kind of anti-chill. It's definitely the game that gets me the most salty. I like playing it, but you do have to kind of take that game in small doses, I feel like. That might be the last one you see me play. I think I'm kind of enjoying my time away from Animal Crossing. You know? I won't never go back to it, but sometimes you just gotta, like, take a step back from a game to really appreciate it, kind of thing. Or you just run out of things to care about in some cases as well. You're happy to vicariously enjoy that game through others. I really enjoyed watching it too, but a lot of the people I enjoyed watching kind of stopped playing it. And then I was like, well, maybe I should try it. It was on sale, like 40% off for everything. So I was like, you know what? I'll just buy it. And if I suck at it, I suck at it. And I kind of suck at it, but that's okay. It's fine. Totally fine. I'm very mediocre at it. But I've accepted my fate. I can't watch Killer or play Killer though. It's too stressful for me. It is just way too much for my heart. I kind of like having a lot of lighter areas in the top, but my brain's saying fill it in more. Fill it in all the way. It's not like the bottom. Like it has to be like it. It doesn't really, but my brain says, excuse me? You don't see a problem here? Yeah, I'm gonna pick up Minecraft again. Even though with that, sometimes I don't know what to do. I build a lot of like little villages and stuff. It's kind of my thing. I'm in that classic like overthinking stage. Why is that color so much different? Oh my god, it's like a totally different brown. Stop. Full stop. Oh my god. Why is this happening to me? I'm gonna have to come back to that. Ooh, my light brown's drying. Okay. Gotta pick up the pace slightly here. Oh my god, this is why things take me 80 hours. It's a problem. Oh. We're almost there. Gonna lurk for a bit. Sounds good, Kortra. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy the snacks. See you later. Hopefully I'm wrapping up. It's only been like a few minutes since I said that. Feels like it's been an eternity. But it hasn't. I'm actually surprised, like, since I've done 3 nights of painting streams in a row, sometimes my back and neck are kind of like wrecked a little bit after a paint stream because I spend so much time like looking downward. But I actually don't feel too bad. One more branch of light lines, and then finishing dark lines. Commit. I gotta commit. Commit to the lines. I just love doing these kinds of lines. I could do an entire painting of just like this kind of texture. I'd be complaining my little head off, but I would ultimately enjoy it. Snuffleupagus, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it very much. I'm glad you've enjoyed. Thank you for the smoke-free encouragement. I just passed 9 months smoke-free. I think it was like 3 or 4 days ago. And a posture check, thank you. Definitely needed on a paint stream every time. Thank you for looking out for me. I still get cravings, but they pass very quickly, you know. It's like that because my husband still smokes, which I mean, it doesn't bother me. He's a grown man. He can make his own decisions and all that. But the temptation is always around. But the hardest part is over. You know, the temptation comes, lasts maybe 10, 15 seconds. It really is very quick. And then I'm like, just let it go. And then it's gone. You can buy a Minecraft pass. Hey, yo. Hardest part was when you still hung out with smokers. I think if I can get through 9 months of constantly being in a 1-bedroom apartment with my husband who smokes, then I can get through it any old time. So I just realized that the cravings are totally mental, and I just have to like feel the craving and let the craving go. But I'm someone who always tries to reason through stuff like that with like emotions and stuff like that too, you know. Hey Magma, you can buy a Minecraft pass. Well, you already have a Minecraft pass. I think I'll probably do some Minecraft, not tomorrow, well, later today. The stream that's in a little less than 24 hours, I guess is the easiest way to put it. If I don't do it tomorrow, then I'll do it Thursday night. I'm kind of getting over Among Us as well, to be honest. It's taken me a while, but it's just kind of eh. And thank you, Magma, for the smoke-free encouragement. Thanks, y'all. Like, I enjoy playing Among Us with, like, Ali, Zeb, and everybody, but not enough changes. It's just, I don't even know. I mean, I guess that's how every online game is to a point. You just get to that saturation point. You moved on to Valorant because you have an actual squad to play with. Yeah, I haven't seen you doing ROM hacks and stuff recently. It's been a minute. First person shooters just straight up. I can't. It's too stressful for me. One of the reasons I won't play Killer in Dead by Daylight because it's first person is one of the reasons it stresses me out more than Survivor. Just too much. You want to stream Val, but your computer can't handle both. Oh, that's a bummer. I guess it is a pretty recent and graphics intensive game. But yeah, first person shooters, especially in a competitive, like, I don't know, I could probably do a first person game that was like a one player experience. But putting it in a competitive place just automatically sends my anxiety into overdrive, and I'm like, I can't do it. Crumple. Alright. That little line that I made that was a totally different color. Let's go over that. Panic gone. Just like that. It actually isn't graphically intensive. 512 megabytes of VRAM. For a streamer and a gamer, I have very little knowledge of specs. I'm assuming that's not very much. I just know I try to get the best computer I can afford. Which is, I'm a basic ass. Truly. I know nothing. Don't make fun of me. That's not a lot. Last game card with that much VRAM was in 2009. Okay. Well, that puts it into perspective a little better for me. That's before the dawn of the modern internet age, Magma. That's like when Netflix was still sending out DVDs to people instead of streaming. Doesn't that feel like a million fucking years ago? It's crazy. I'm going down to the red box. Rent me a movie. I see people at the red box down here all the time still. Sometimes rented games at Redbox. Every time I got something from Redbox, it was so fucking scuffed and damaged, I could barely, it was like, could never finish it because it would always like fuck up. This tree will look really good with an outline. I'm so tempted to outline everything in white in all of my paintings. I gotta talk myself out of it. I really want to do white outlines. God. Forever struggle. Not everything needs to be outlined in white. I can't help myself. I'm just envisioning it in my mind, and I'm like, ooh, yeah. Sometimes when I do it, I'm like, oh, but no. And I regret it. But it's not something I can, like, easily take back. God, the munchies are killing me. They're literally eating me from the inside out. It's fake hunger. It's not real. All right. That little branch looks great. I know I shouldn't be doing all of this detail on this tree like this early, but I just really got in the mood to do it. I was like, yeah, I can make good wood grain texture right now. Let me do it. And then, I mean, I was actually kind of right. I actually don't like or don't hate it. Sometimes I really struggle and I'm like, ooh, that did not come out so hot. But this one feels kind of right. I mean, it's a very gnarly like texture. Very graphic, kind of simplistic, a little psychedelic. I always like these psychedelic kind of meandering lines. Let me do a little knot, dark brown there, a little circle. Actually, I could probably do that. Do one there too. Do that in a couple spots. Down here. Shua. This brown looks so much different on the camera than it does in person. It looks way more, I guess it's probably might have some sort of color correction on my webcam. It looks more greenish tinted. The dark brown that I'm adding in here is more like the color of like chocolate pudding. Food reference, not great right now for me. almost there. This little June is sending me on my way. Yay. I always love when I'm super close to my stopping point for the night. That sense of relief is palpable. Also, because this tree took me like 2 hours, because yeah, about 2 hours. For a couple of brown lines, brown on brown on brown. I'm going all out with the earth tones on this one. Just a little bit. Bam. And done. All right, I'm stopping there. That is my stopping point. Hooray. Feels good. Oh, actually, I need to keep those out. That is the stopping point. I need to get some wetness on the sponge. Let's see. I don't think these paints are gonna last more than another day or two in the palette. And some of them are totally, completely cemented at this point. But that is it. I'm gonna spend a couple minutes cleaning up, and then I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. So thank you to everyone who's been here tonight. I got 3 raids: Kortra, Baz, and J-Props. iBazley and J-Props. Sorry, I should say the whole name. It's bedtime. Let me just get all my paints back in there. Basket. I gotta take the pup out before I go to bed. Poor baby. She was crying earlier, so I let her out. She suckered me into it. I am a true sucker. I heard puppy cries and I went straight towards them. Thank you, Kortra, for hanging out. Yeah, I feel good. That's a good stopping point. I got a little less done than I thought I would tonight, but some nights are just more productive than others, you know? The flow is a little quicker. The thing I decide to work on moves a little faster, or I get really caught up on small details like the line work of wood grain. So sometimes that works against me. Sometimes I'm really into it and it works for me. Tonight I enjoyed it, but I definitely did not intend to spend half the time on the tree's wood grain. A single tree's wood grain at that. Alright, I just gotta rinse my cup and put my brushes away. Let's see who's around for a raid tonight at almost 3:30. Not bad. Only monsters can resist puppy cries. I know, she's so cute. She's we got her a month ago. That's also like, it's just been harder for me to like focus on painting and stuff because I've been doing puppy care. But now that she's kind of, I mean, we've had her a month and she's not really trained, but I feel comfortable enough leaving her in the pen for a couple hours at a time at night. But yeah, let's see who's around for a raid. Somebody is. I could go for a classic friend. Some good choices right now. You know what? I'm gonna raid Zeb. I feel like I haven't raided Zeb in a long time. So I'm gonna raid Zeb. He's doing Jackbox. They're having a blast over there. I had him on my TV in the background. I can't really see or hear it right now, but I love Zeb. It's one of the streams I spend the most time in. I'm gonna give him a shout out in case people want to go over there before the raid to get through the ads. When you get over there, do a refresh. So you take out the referral link. Zeb is amazing. You'll probably enjoy his stream. He's funny. He's got a really funny, witty community. Jackbox is always a blast to watch because people are ridiculous. I will be back tomorrow night for not painting. I had 3 nights of painting in a row, so definitely gonna maybe return to painting on the weekend or sometime early mid next week, depending on how I feel. Tomorrow I'm probably doing, what did I say? Dead by Daylight or Minecraft are the most likely things. Friday night will probably still be Among Us for the time being. But thank you again, everybody. Mwah. When I do a raid, I just say, get your heart emotes ready. There you go, Gardorf. Gardorf knows. We got some heart emotes. If you don't have the sub heart emote, use any sub heart emote you have. I am not picky. Show off whatever lovely little heart emotes you have. If you don't have any sub heart emotes, then use virtual hugs or less than 3s, which I just pasted in there. Thank y'all again. Mwah. Sleep tight, sweet dreams, so long. I hope your Wednesday treats you well, and I'll see you back another time. Bye.